Alright, that's better. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm on the capture software tonight, guys. So, this version of XSplit seems to keep breaking sources, so I end up going back here. So be prepared for BRBs anytime I have to reset the capture software. So, for anybody that was here last week, anybody know what happened? You know. We'll do mic check after you answer my question, Di. You mean Edgeworth? The writers think so. He brings a lot of bad karma into the trial. I can't tell you, I know. So, Edgeworth is E-D-G-E-W-O-R-T-H. So yes, basically to sum it up, karma happened. And we actually have to deal with him again. December 27th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Yes, we did do the investigation on the last stream. So here should be just trial, investigation, and trial. And then this will end episode 4. If there's time left over in the stream, I will probably do episode 5. But first, before I continue, let's do a mic check. Do I sound all right here? So, let me get to where music's at. We'll read his line in a little bit. Alright. Can I be heard over the music? Alright, now let's test my low voice. Can I be heard over the music? I have to at least be heard word for word. Okay. I test low because there's a lot of times when I'm reading, my voice will sound a bit low. And I have my mic set to max volume, so I want to make sure you can hear the music and me over the music. Because the music in this game is awesome. And I bet Di's been dancing to the music every time any one of his music plays. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. We also forgot to mention that the judge is afraid of the prosecutor. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kummer, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge! I told you, this character is going to be killing my voice. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Dias sitting in her seat says, uh-oh, it just got worse. Order, order! Mr. Von Kummer, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Cord Lake. I also read books. The night of the incident, you were on the boat rental job, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. Alright. While you're answering, giving out a choice for that one, I am going to pull up a guy. Alright, I'll get to it when I open this guy up.
Objection!
Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I didn't ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor. This witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall his name, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Which is very questionable because in our court system, they have to have reliable memory and reliable testimony. If they don't have reliable memory, their testimony cannot be trusted in a court of law. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, read books, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. He knew I couldn't remember that. Yeah. Good point. That's the point I was making too. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection! There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed! I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright, are you ready, Di? Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Oh, a parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. See? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. last statement. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my old shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead, Sir Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by me, too. Leonard, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt on karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in this courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph shown a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have not yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, says? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide this case against the defendant. This case is certainly clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, the accused will surrender the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time anyone has Well, this is the first time something like this has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick! This is it! Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is any witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Okay, we're going to pause for a little bit to get some thoughts on what just happened. You're going to step out? I'm going to get a little sip here because Manfred's voice is killing me. And what I mean is my throat. So we just got a guilty verdict. Dyer's probably thinking this is, I think I did something wrong. But I can definitely assure you that was part of it. So we got an open door because of Larry. So I will wait until Dye comes back. Okay, Dye. I want to hear your thoughts on that part of the trial. I'm pretty sure you thought that you made a mistake when it rolled guilty up there, didn't you? Yeah, him being in shock is a normal reaction, but wait until we hear what Larry says. Did you think you did something wrong when guilty came up? A little, yeah. I left it going to show you exactly what was going to happen. Then we were bombshelled by Larry. Now let's see how the rest of this goes. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Must be worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When I fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in the front of me. Picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. See. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? My karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect prepared witness? Perfectly prepared witness? Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one out for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session. Witness, please state to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma doesn't even have time. Didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and found it. So I quickly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay, so I'm going to this testimony is very lax. You don't have to worry about any unnecessary objections from Von Karma. So you're very lax on this one. But by reading this testimony, you probably should already have found the contradiction. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go. But forward, Nick. Whoops, sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button, so we're going to be pressing this statement. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out into the boat. By the time someone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Okay, I won't make the same mistake this time, but we got a chance to read some funny dialogue. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People usually watch these days, Larry. Some funny dialogue. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. More funny dialogue. This is your last statement. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? That was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should have started working on the contradiction. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. Do you know where the contradiction is? Alright, let's take a look at our evidence here. Camera, no help. No help. That's not going to help us. That's not going to help us. That's not going to help us. That's not going to actually help us. That's not going to help us. That's not going to help us. This says it was fired 3 times, but this is not going to help us yet until we actually figure out why there are 3 missing in the barrel. see. So, based upon what we got here, we can only rely on evidence or on testimony here. You can't. Even though this isn't evidence, this is testimony. And then you also got the boat rental shop, who also said he heard two bangs. So pretty much this is your only piece of evidence you got. Yeah, because you can't really use this piece of evidence yet, only because you don't have any linking to why there's a third chamber missing. But you do have testimony that says there was 2 shots fired, and he says there's only 1. So, objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order. And stop that booing. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, shall we continue with the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? God dang it, that rhymes. I was listening to it really booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too. I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this does.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Can you die? Prove that. No, of course you couldn't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. I heard it too. That's your last statement. Okay, I can do that. I'll probably have to reset the capture software until then. That's just great. My capture software doesn't seem to work. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Elgato capture software broke when I turned it off. For some reason, it was working where when I reset it, it would come up. But now it doesn't. But I have managed to fix the audio on game capture. Just a matter of me fixing with settings by opening up a new source. I don't think you've done anything with this statement yet. Oh, can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back clear to me, you know? That was. Okay, that's the statement we were supposed to have been on. So you want this one pressed. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Carmel has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Carmel was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. This is one gleaming ray of hope. We've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Alright, we do have to go back to that last statement. Because that last statement has a clue. And it's one of your biggest clues. This one you have two possible pieces of evidence that can be used to contradict this statement. Well, I wouldn't say contradicting it. Alright, on his camera. There's nothing in there. I'll tap to report no help. This one says 12:15 a.m. This is 11:50 p.m. That's not helping, that's not helping, that's not helping, that's not helping, that's not helping. And then you have this, which is also states that she heard 2 gunshots at 12:25. You can use this one, or you can use the lake photo. One of those is your choice. Based on what it says here, see, you're looking, because it says almost Christmas, this says 12:25. The lake photo gives a date of 12:25 at 12:15. So, based upon what that testimony says, those 2 pieces of evidence will work on this statement. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered. Start the camera. 12:25, 001, 0015. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence where a gunshot before midnight. So, do you know what the piece of evidence is? Well, let's see. The lake photo was taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 p.m. we got a second lake photo here which shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this photo. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photo exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha. Correct. There was a loud noise at the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that it is the case. Then, where does it leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. And you're claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggered that camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Well, remember what we talked about. Remember what we talked about earlier in the stream. Do you remember? The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. This would be your piece of evidence. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Isn't that what Phoenix Wright just said? One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you why. Oh. Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. Got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Vine Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shot was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. There's only one answer that you can choose. If you want me to make it easier on you, we're going to eliminate the first one because based upon what Phoenix Wright said, the first one cannot happen. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the gist of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Root, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... No, we don't. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't? Ha! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he go to the... Would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime scene was not a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. Where did it take place, Di? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lies. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he was starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. This is very easy once you think about it. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that everyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he fired twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he puts Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edwards, a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take the stand. Mr. Edwards, you heard what the defense had said. Yes. Oh? Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Well, find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find this witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court Lobby number... Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. sure once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did say much. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our client. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't look so pained. I mean, looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You should try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but the fear is not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you. Get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime we committed? A memory of a murder. Okay, Di. What do you think so far? Really complicated? I wasn't kidding when I told you that this trial is probably one of the scariest trials in this game. And you can see it, can't ya? Now we got to go and do testimonies. I mean, investigation. We have to investigate one more day. Find some more clues. And then we have to go back to the trial and finish this all up. It is related to the events of DL6. That is why DL6 is brought up into this case. That much you've already know from Marvin Grossberg, because the boat shop keeper, Miles Edgeworth, Robert Hammond, are all connected. And it's all surrounded by the death of Gregory Edgeworth. So we will get to know a little bit more, because we're supposed to start out in the detention center. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edwards killed? I don't believe it. Not Edwards. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Yo, how's everyone doing? What you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Maya? Swooning. He used swooning. Let's figure this one out. Swoon? Name? Yes. I do remember feeling pain. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. The analogy. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowed before me. Yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edwards would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. It is spoils the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edwards so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about? Sorry, I could have forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. trial. So the next day we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! You did it! Guilty! It was you! Give me the money back! You're such a meanie! Okay, I'm not gonna read all of that, but... Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. This is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Why don't you all shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally. If something smells, it's usually the butts. Well, wasn't that a sad story? I'll tell you an even sadder story. The creator of this game also had a similar experience. And it's almost 1-to-1. to this experience. So that experience was written into this game. So now you know where the originality came of it. And I might be able to look that video up. Yes, this is Turnabout Goodbyes, and welcome to the stream, Rockman. And here's the link of the Clash trial that the creator went through. You have all my permissions to watch that video. Anyways, Edward and I talked after that Clash trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DL6 incident. Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So sad. Several years later, when I heard Edward's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see if we were friends. I couldn't just stop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edward? If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd have to meet. I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edward believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. Yep, that's the actual story. That is the real story behind the creator and why he put it in the game. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! Nick. We have to save Mr. Edwards if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. So, if we look here, we can see the evidence that we still have. We no longer have the camera. These are still important. And we don't have a lot of hard deposition because that is no longer. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edwards, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edwards, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, perhaps. Hey, Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Ray, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Henry. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not as fine and sound due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of oxygen. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with my karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He's like my sister was to you, Meg. He is a professionalist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. In all the cases he has ever taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... no. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine veterinary case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly in any case. It's well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he should do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself all in that. No kidding. Nick, no! That's a photograph of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Probably isn't a good time to drag up the... What is it? Nothing. It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 29th, the statute of limitation runs out. Would that be a coincidence? But even if the case is highly closed on paper, it will never be erased from my brain. Never. Come on, traumatize him more. Why do you want me to traumatize him? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Alright, well, let's see what we can Alright, there's nothing else I can do here. So we're going to move to Gourd Lake. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch the criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. Woods? Carlotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Carlotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, well, we're going to go to the park. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? Still, eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edwards to show up for work. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I did. I'd know that clear of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello. What might you be doing? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the sun of a fresh light. See? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw from today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If I anything else, come by my office at once. Maybe be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Alright, Di, I need to show you this. This is an oversight by the devs. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oversight by the devs. Now you know that exists. December 27th, Caretaker's Shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, squawk! Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk! I can't believe he's ran off and leave his poor parrot to defend for himself. Hello, hello, squawk! Maybe I should take care of Polly next. Polly shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Okay. Sorry, Polly, because I can't thank you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in it. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. Guess there might be a clue or two. What's in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. Name or signature on this thing. Precise. Clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder, plot, and detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting onto the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Mr. Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written the letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. And that's all Edward, see this letter? It came out of the safe in the shack where the 12-rental caretaker was. Revenge? On me? Who is the old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember the old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and the other him. It also says this is your last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yeti Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in the little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. And 2 was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, and Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress would caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? The nightmare that I'm a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had this dream almost every night. I felt a fearful sweat every time. The dream about my father killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiff. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the last 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? Say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows about DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Oh, my. Just calm down and tell me what happened. Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him to murder. This leads me to surmise Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. What you imagine? Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance in court, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? The defense attorney was up here. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fay. Sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence is nothing. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. He died in despair. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was a bailiff, Yeti Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. Just from my mother left that. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was innocent. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter? Killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but his defended clients not for their, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. This handwriting was there. Do you have any idea who wrote this? Di, do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Maybe it has something to do with this. Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Oh, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it in all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh, no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? If Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. But you don't know. You know that von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a charge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edwards in court, and Von Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edwards' dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edwards accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edwards' accusation stood. Faulty evidence? The only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edwards dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation. Really? He doesn't take vacation? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. And anyway, that was the only time he took a vacation for once. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Why would he keep a perfect record so badly? Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, man? Von Karma is going to bring us DL6 to get that out. If Mr. Edwards pleads guilty to DL6, I won't let him. Yes, that's great. I hate to say this. Either accidental murder is murder, you know. Know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Nick. Mr. Edwards admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's go. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You know best, Nick. Just do what we do. What you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to the outfit. You better find out as much as you can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then will hold on Edward, and it won't let go. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. They must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyways. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the record room? Nick, let's hurry. December 27th, Police Department, Records Room. They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, man? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6 is completely gone. What? What are you doing here? Eek! My karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? Uh-huh. I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy is. Mr. Edwards, you're good, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edwards, didn't you? Me? I'm glad you guess a mere defense attorney? Why? Because you dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. Where I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my defense attorney, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. The guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edwards would tell the court tomorrow. You were right. The Von Karma is going to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at that. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Next, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No. No! Oh, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Oh, Maya! Out of my way! Wow! He got us! The letter's gone. course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. This line was said back in 2001. When did Breath of the Wild come out? Di knows the reference I'm referring to. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. This has to be somewhere. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? The L6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember, Rod Crummer was holding this when Maya jumped him. The L6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright. Thoughts so far? Di probably wants to give Maya a hug. Well, let's see. So, we're going to ignore the class trial because it has nothing to do with this trial per se. It's just a reflection on Phoenix Wright. So, we find the letter, which we find out that Manfred von Karma wrote it. Miles Edgeworth tells us his dream. That he is possibly the killer behind DL6. Gregory Edgeworth, or Marvin Grossberg, says it is possible that he is indeed the killer. And then we had this. Maya Fey thinks that she has failed Phoenix Wright. So now it's time for the trial. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Maya needs a lot of hugs, doesn't she, Di? Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow! Oh, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the sun gun yesterday. Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. As always, I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh, what are you doing? Sorry. Thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, Phil! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright. Before I advance, I have to set this up for the trial. Okay. December 28th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will testify now. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court. I'm sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? She got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motor things, right? I don't know. So my testimony yesterday stands as very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmet, you see. He only eats the high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? I gotta go look, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Bob. No one's going to believe that. Lee, Your Honor, come to your senses. Your last statement. How can you say you had no motive? I'd say you do. You had a grudge against Edward and the victim, Robert Henry. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that, and the motive will prove itself. Alright, we do have one statement that needs to be pressed. You can press it if you'd like. You want me to press it? Then why did you leave? Just about to say that. Why? Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? I said quietly, Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. Okay, you've already pressed this one. And this is the next to the last statement. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then, how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Carter's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. So that I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. Then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? Are you going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working at that stuff. Yup. What? You sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. Just can't prove it. No. Can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that you might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Montana. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so persistent or desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, you don't want to go with your little game? You want to cross-examine a parrot, die? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma is bringing every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. This is my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. My bird to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Squawk! Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Are you ready for this one, Di? Be the first fairy to cross-examine a parrot. Hello, hello, squawk! This is legit the only statement you can press. There's nothing on the second one. There's really nothing to press on that one. Okay. So let's press anyways. Witness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? We're gonna have to go through all of them anyways, so pick one. Maybe I'll get her to say this number the same. Say it? Why? Let's just try to get her to say something, okay? Polly, what was the name of this, or what was the number to the save to the chat? 1228, 1228. Boy, what a reckless bird. Oh, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? And we can only use one piece of evidence in this case. So before we present, we have to look at this entire case folder because we haven't looked at it. So we have case summary, and try to you can write this down if you want, or you can try to remember as much as you can. The date of the trial was 12/28/2001. Location: Elevator District Court. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. We have victim data. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney. Trapped in elevator, returning from A lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. So, we're going to present this, but we're not finished. The DL6 case? What is that? What is this obsession you have with this case? Mr. Wright, where is this file? Is something related to the safe number? Alright, based on what I just showed you, 1228 is a reference to which of those files? There was, the 1228 was not victim data. So, as we go back here, this is your victim data. 1228 is not mentioned here. The victim data is Gregory Edgeworth. Gives us his age, gives you your information. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. There's your victim data. Think about what 1228 would be a reference to. So, here's suspect data. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Trapped in elevator. 1228 isn't mentioned here either. So, that would leave the case summary. Date is 12/28/2001. The safe number is what again? Yes, you get it now. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah! I used the date of DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection!
Ah! This is non-tangible proof. I set my ATM card number and my Discord number to 001 because I'm number one. I had to add that in there. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. It is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? Very well, when this information continues. go back to this. Again. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. You're right. What do I say? Alright, we already did the safe. You can pick any of the others. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner identity? Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us the proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof of the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, and of course we're going to go back to the DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on that? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, right? Please show us the page. Where is this file? Where is this file with the information connected to the parrot's name? So we've already used case summary, so we're not going to use that again. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. What was his fiance's name? Polly Baker. Oh. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection! Ah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make your my granddaughter's fiance? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? He's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. It's very surprising that you chose those as your first one. Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. I've accepted what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, you look totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting stable to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name? Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edwards for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. I won the trial, and I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiance, social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, package arrived, a letter, pistol. The plan was written out in careful details. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Most people usually pick the first one. Which, the first one, if you had to pick, the bird doesn't respond. Because if you ask Polly, what have you forgotten or anything like that, she literally will not respond. Because Manfred von Karma had told her not to say it. So, Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved, though you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not interested at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Next, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a third witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be rare. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream, a nightmare, Only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide. Everything was very clear that day. Murder, criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defense declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried the man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think we'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Alright. So far, my throat hasn't killed me yet. But I'll be glad when this case is over with so I don't have to do his voice ever again. But, Di, what do you think so far? We just got a not guilty verdict. Well, it sure is a weird one. We got our not guilty verdict, so that case is over with. Now we're doing DL6. So, you ready? I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edward, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you? Kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. Let's see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Karma? This is going to happen. Very well. Will Mr. Edgeworth take the stand? This is going to be a tough testimony. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and I screamed. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ah! The same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Openly, you can actually just present evidence on any statement you feel that is contradictory. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I do. It was dangerous. The air was getting so thick and fast. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? Boy, it was dangerous. Okay, this is your last statement. The gun fired once? Yes. After it threw it, I lost my that go to my head every day. Shot, horrible spray. Let's see. So far, we can't use any of these evidence because they're all related. Well, actually, we can because that's an evidence for DL6. Can't use the parrot. This is the DL6 case. We have this photo of the incident, and we have the DL6 bullet. Take a look at this again. This is the case summary. Air in the elevator was oxygen deprived at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edwards, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edwards, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. This is the suspect data here. And the picture shows 2 bullets has been fired. So But you don't have anything to on this statement because it says it was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. But you have nothing on that one. Are you talking about this? Are you which one are you talking about? Because Gregory Edgeworth was shot in the heart. And there's a bullet hole through the elevator door. Well, that's the thing. You don't have the evidence to actually confirm how it was fired. But on the crime scene, there's 2 bullet holes. The gun shows that it was fired twice. And the only evidence you have is a bullet that was removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other bullet seems to went missing. But we're actually talking about statement 6. So, do you need a little help? Yes, this is the right statement. So we're going to present the DL6 case file. So for this one, and then I'll let you take care of the next part.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's statement.
Objection!
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? And we just read it. Again. That's why it's here. So case summary. Date 12/28/2001. Location elevator, district courtroom. Air and elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a law trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 3. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon fired twice. Then you have the victim's, or the suspect's data. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with Edgeworth. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancee Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one shot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? You do have a point. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of these shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Now, before you answer that, okay. Now you can answer it. I had to double check. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Oh no, Mr. Von Carmel. Save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Do you know what you want to present? This one, right?
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Gregory, or someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? Murder, of course.
Objection!
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own gun. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly someone else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Cromwell says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police barely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising objections? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Because when I saw the photograph, I thought that two shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought it one. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, it has stood assault for 15 years. Yeah. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my judgment. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. Have you killed your father? Well, that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepting the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone here have any objections? Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should say. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the word. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. perfect. No. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet. Must exist. Where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? These choices are going to get very confusing. Well, you're really good. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't have to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet. The murderer had to take the bullet. Had to take... Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... What? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Did you just say, for instance? I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just thinking off the top of my head, but what if that really was what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes? The two men fought inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharged the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door, and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Objection!
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. Not sure yet. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edwards dealt a blow to his perfect record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Carson. He took a vacation for several months after that. Yes, I do remember that. That was the first and the last vacation taken in many years of prosecution. But if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong with you, Roy? Hey. No, Your Honor. No? Sheriff indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Oh, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor that ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from that incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go to under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor, that operator at me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edward? I know Von Karma. That's too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't bleed through. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor with witness. It wouldn't be that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's his thing. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of himself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce Evidence to prove that I was shot? You're gonna actually be surprised about this one. You sure about that answer? What if I told you we do have evidence? Okay. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... There is one thing in our evidence that has not left our court record. Tell me if you see it. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't name? You. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is this even possible? For all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. You see how he's holding his arm, right? I refuse. Refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use metal detectors. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. You see? I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the L6 incident. And here's my proof. You know what it is? I bet you do. You are right.
Take that!
Is that a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. You may recall the term that came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings of the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with a weapon in each pattern. Examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma. It is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. If the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, he will let us remove that bullet from the shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That's cream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shaved me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edward would be the one to catch you. It's careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edward! It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the light came on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. As in his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. This. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. No, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this race. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it's all a nightmare. Yes. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. The District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, before I continue, what do you think, Di? Crazy. You were surprised about that ending? Out of the 4 episodes, which one did you like the most? Nick, we did it. You had a feeling it was him. That feeling wasn't from the first trial, was it? That was like the end of the second trial you were thinking that, right? Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. I'm surprised he didn't get a concussion after pounding his head against the freaking gallery. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I think Gregory Edgeworth would be very impressed with him, because he did the impossible. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. Oh, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? Not sure how to say this. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. You could have done it better than that. Sorry, I'm not good with this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth in the garden. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I'm back to college. Even I'm trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? Yeah. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Snake! She's leaving me behind! Didn't see that one coming. Yo, Edgy! There you are! Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? Harry Butts! You came along too tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. No, next. That's the stupid question. When he says treat, that's not police talk from prison, right? Right? I think you're fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? Was that envelope that Larry gave me? It's got money in it. That's nice. Give money away to celebrate sometime. It's $38, right? Huh? Well, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No! No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? Larry protected you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure isn't an expected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out for Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easy, too. Isn't that exactly what Mr. Edgeworth just said? Isn't that exactly what Edgeworth just said? I am pretty sure insufferable emotionalist means exactly what Larry just said. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, wanna switch right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Red and Co. Law Offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressed yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-time spirit medium starter. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirit. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Okay.
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end. And I thought we lost everything. Sister for you. Detective Junction helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who could help. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? So Maya, some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Huh? I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. And I am not going to read all this. So, that is the end of the original part of the game. And the reason why this game has 2 credits is because they never took out these credits. And personally, they shouldn't. So, you're going to get the same credits. You're going to get all the goofy cast and stuff. This, back in 2001, this was a groundbreaking game for Nintendo. Of course, this did come out in the year where we had that incident with the towers. But that's just the legacy that this game holds, is the time frame that it came out. We wouldn't see this game until 2005 though. So the original, for us, we didn't get a chance to see it on the DS. So, Rise from the Ashes was an added case because they were working on Apollo Justice for the DS. It was actually one of the games that they were working on for the DS at the time. You did do good, yes. Next Monday, we will be doing Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes was actually a case that they had developed to introduce us to Apollo Justice, which was the 4th game that was released in the series, but chronologically is not the 4th game on the timeline. So, based upon my observation, well, I have water and soda here, so I'm good on that one. Based upon my evidence of playing all these games, Turnabout Goodbyes would initially be their developing case. Would be the first case that they worked on before they had worked on the other 3 cases. And so basically this case was the foundation for the game. That's why DL6 was mentioned in the first 3 cases. Well, I don't think it was mentioned in the 3rd case, but it was mentioned in the 2nd case. The first case was an introductory case, so it didn't mention anything in the story. But Turnabout Goodbyes would have been the case that they were working on and said, hey, this is a good idea, let's make this game happen. After this game, there was no plan for a sequel, but because of how much the game sold and stuff like that, and there was a big fan base and stuff, Capcom went to the original creator of the game and says, we need a sequel. So, he came up with a sequel. When you see the original DS games, you'll see a lot of inconsistencies between the 2, because he never originally planned on making a sequel to the game. who we see in the picture. Okay, so we will start Rise from the Ashes next time. And Rise from the Ashes, I can tell you right now, it's not a bad case, okay? There's nothing really wrong with the case. I do like the case. But the case dragged out so long. And it was by far the longest case they made. I was very surprised it was actually able to fit on a DS card. Because how big the case was. It's bigger than most of the cases you're going to see on the 3DS. And which gets me thinking. It says when they do Ace Attorney 7, how big are those cases going to be? How long are the trials going to be? How many cases are we actually going to get? Because on the DS, they didn't make the cases that long. You got an average of 2 days. I don't even think that we had a 3-day trial in anything after Justice for All. But we had they gave us 5 cases right out the door from Dual Destinies, and then they gave us a DLC. They gave us a DLC case, so they gave us 6 cases. Spirit of Justice was the same thing. They gave us 5 cases right out the door, and then they gave us a DLC case right afterwards. Stuff like that. But Ace Attorney 7, how many cases are we actually going to get? Are we going to get more than 6? Are they going to give us 6 trials right out the door and then say, hey, we have a DLC case for you here. So maybe we'll get 7 cases. I want them to actually want them to combine what we got from the Miles Edgeworth ones, put it in the main series, and still give us a trial. Let us control Phoenix Wright. Well, I guess you can call it a DLC, but because there was no way to implement DLCs, when they released the DS version, they added Rise from the Ashes because they were actually in development for Ace Attorney, for Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which they gave the Westerns something to hold us back because Apollo Justice was technically going to be the first Ace Attorney game we were supposed to get, but the development for Apollo Justice took longer than what they wanted to because they didn't have any ideas on what to do, and Rise from the Ashes was the first case they came up with. So yeah, you could think of it as a DLC case if you wanted to, because it wasn't in the original Game Boy Advance title that we never got. Speaking of the Game Boy Advance, don't bother watching videos of the Game Boy Advance version. You're not going to like the audio. It plays exactly out like the original, like the DS ports, but you don't want to listen to the audio. The chip sound on the Game Boy Advance just sounds terrible in that game. So yeah, that's where we're going to end off. Right? This is like a 6-hour stream. yes. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney reached his 10-year anniversary, or 20-year anniversary in 2021. Justice for All reached its 20-year anniversary in 2022. Next year, Trials and Tribulation will get a 20-year anniversary in 2024. I'm glad you enjoyed that. So we're going to try to find somebody we can raid. Drop my raid hashtag down for me die. Okay. I think we're going to raid Rainix tonight. Because it is a little after 1 o'clock. And there isn't very many that I'm going to actually get a hold of for the raid tonight. So that'll be it for me for tonight. Hopefully we can get this XSplit update, get an updated version of XSplit, because I was tired of trying to fix everything. Audio didn't want to work on the game capture source, so I used the Elgato capture software. So then I had to reboot it, and because XSplit was open, the Elgato software didn't want to capture the game, so I had to go in and play with the settings for the game capture source, and because I couldn't use the other one, I had to play with the settings on a new source for the game capture, and suddenly the original game capture source worked. Don't ask me why. Have a good night.